Thank you, Bob. Lazor, hello. Didn't we just discover that large capsule was really good on Necrominder? We did. Chandelier seems really good on this character. Because, Reap is a card, right? So you can use this to play Reap. I am a sound. Harmonic, Elmore St. James, Gates we gone, thanks for the 3 years. Elusive. Elusive? Elusive. Okay, Vorlex, hello. Hey Hazel, hey Crowstong, hey Lone XD. Hey Doplanet, hey Vernash. I'm playing 4 days of Past the Fear in a row. Been enjoying it. We won a run yesterday. Hey Roman, hey Sandarius. Oh. Nice extra 3 energy, cool. I don't think this Sea-Punk fight has gone very well. But eventually we won it. I could take a pull aggro with Chandelier. Take a sow. Could also skip. Maybe I meant to skip. The most disgusting large capsule you've ever seen. It is double rare relic. I think with extra basics, I kind of have to take something. Tegathan, hello, Hizam. Oh. Also, not an incredible Chandelier usage. I found the Reap that I was talking about. I say we take it. The idea here is I have a Chandelier. I have 15 cards in my deck, so I'll definitely have drawn Reap by turn 3. And I can play it. Finesse is a good hit. The 3 energy is less useful if you don't use it. Look. Now look here. Dredge. Dredge, Parse, no escape. I need cards worth upgrading. I wonder if Dredge is a card worth upgrading, especially with a Finesse in your deck. The reason I say that is I want to do this. This 3 campfires. I don't currently need to rest, it's 4 campfires. Dredge does seem good with Finesse. Take a no escape. Or Waterfall Giant, I guess. I'm gonna take Dredge. Hey, Flavathat! Present method, hello. Is this a potion? Taking 5. I don't think I need this that much for the elites. I hope I don't get Terrarial first. Borrowed time seems good. I'm trying to convince myself I should take Countdown instead, but I don't know that that's true. Let's take Borrowed Time. Hey, Stamnati, how are you? Hey, Squeege. And always end up pushing Doom with Necrobinder. Sometimes Doom can work, but I've struggled to make it really good. Hey, Dr. Cheesington, hey, Error. Hey, Mighty Jonasons. Maybe if I get the, like, rare cards first, then I can make it work. Feels like going Dredge for Borrowed Time plus Reap Plus would be really good. Putty ho, hello! That is unfortunate. It's a fight where Reap is very good, fortunately. I have not drawn very well. Elgato's acting up again. Really shouldn't be. If only that meant that it wasn't. Desert Cactus. Sorry, I'm slowly losing my mind here. Just like having this fight go this badly when there's a Reap Plus and a Chandelier is blowing my mind. Okay. Finally drew it. Sorry, 168,000 people ahead of you in queue for Path of Exile 2. What's happening in Path of Exile 2? Second Reap. I don't know about that. I think I might take a Shared Fate. There's a new league today. Cool. I think retaining Dredge would have been very nice for that last fight. Do I upgrade Pellagra? I think -2 strength on this enemy is pretty good. Oh. I guess I did that math wrong. My bad. It has vigor and I'm vulnerable. Substantially bad. I can not root next turn. I have -2 strength. Okay. Brief. I get this point. I will just take 4 more to save my potion. Bone Flute. When Ostia attacks, gain 2 block. Rattle? Reg is good with Ostia attacks. I mean, I don't know. It's like a decent Iron Wave at worst. It's good with Shared Fate as well, I guess. There's a 2, right? For Path of Exile. Is there a 3 yet? Path of Exile 1 and 2 exist and are different games. Sorry, I'm just losing my mind. Alright, it's fine. We'll draw Reap now. Oh, is it like a rivalry? Which Path of Exile is better? Path of Exile 1 is on version 3.29. So that means there actually is a Path of Exile 3. I'm going to take a snap. And it's going to help me with the struggles I have had with drawing cards at the right time. And to be honest with you, whenever Ostia attacks gain 2 block, Ostia deals 7 damage, hits an additional time for each other time he has attacked this turn. I definitely assumed that this would give me 2 block each time it hit with this relic. Time for an F2. Looks like it's time for somebody to submit back. I think I do this. Doesn't mean I can't kill it next turn. I think that saved me health overall. Kind of lost track. Ripple Basin. Sure. We could take a flatten. We could take a spur. All my gamers love spur. Oh shit. None of my gamers love spur. Flatan? I could take Flatan. I'm gonna try a spur. I think this is decent into Waterfall Giant. At worst. Also like the retain card with a bunch of energy on turn, whenever it is. It's snap, rattle snap. Full aggro? I'm gonna have to it. Feedback. It reads like Bone Flute would proc multiple times with Rattle if Rattle made Osti attack more than once. With 2 pull aggro's, it makes sense to have a spur. I only really have 1 pull aggro. But I also think I should have a spur, so agreed. Charlotte Bones! Thanks for the 19 months. I hope you're doing well. Just was there no way to give Rattle retain? Let's do this. Do you have any dev timeline from Megacred? I think we have a list of things they want to do. I don't believe we have commitment to do them in any particular order. Oh, sure, fate costs 1 now. Looks like E to 5 months stuff at Punch Strong. Is it day 140 of this game being out? Surely not. How old am I? Time keeps marching on. Okay, Waterfall Giant down. I don't even have to block. I will block them. Is that 0 damage? I think that might have been 0 damage. It's either the Scythe or Call of the Void. Those are kind of my options. Or skip. And also skip. $141 days. Yeah, that's messed up. I don't have anything that cares about Ethereal right now. I want this Scythe. The numbers want me to click on this. The numbers! I want the Scythe, though. Skip seems best for this big Osty thing. Call of the Void is best for the Osty thing. It makes Osty cards, which are ethereal sometimes. The Scythe is just like maybe early enough, and my deck can do okay in fights, so I don't mind going to more. And I think we're happy with card rewards, so I'm getting stuff out of them. Elgato! I'm gonna take the Scythe. It also just seems more fun. Always. Oh my god. Oh my god, Elgato. I have to get there. Or a graphics card. Turning it off and on again. I can close anything on this machine. It's hot in this room today. Pale's Blood. At start your turn, draw an additional card. I think that's probably good. We get some upgrades on things. I got a lot of upgrades already, though. Go to shop. Go from there. El gato is Spanish for the gato. Yes. Yep. That's okay. Good. Pale's Blood is so uniquely boring. I kind of like it. I think it is enjoyable to get more cards per turn. The cats are really cool. Elgatos. Elgatos! Put retain on something, right? That one. Oh, maybe finesse, actually. No! Do it again. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Wouldn't it be Los Gatos? Wouldn't it be? Fruit juice. Flash of Steel Finesse? Very different way to win the run. I could go this. Oh, it's only for skills. Shared Fate, I guess. I don't think I can get away from Remove Strike here. I don't really care about lethality. I would rather infinite than lethality. Opportunity to create an infinite, which plays Flash of Steel with -4 strength. Upgrade to rare skill or upgrade to rare power? Rare powers. Neurosurge, Call of the Void, Devour Life, Spirit of Ash, Reperform Domain, Sentry Mode, Necromastery. Like half of those are really good, and the other half are kind of eh. Ooh, this one's actually okay here. Those are pretty good. Skills? I think I'm pretty unimpressed by Oblivion, Eidolon, Sacrifice right now, but the other ones are okay. End of Days is, I mean, it's not a great End of Days deck. It's just that End of Days is so strong that maybe it's okay anyway. I'm going powers. Neurosurge alone feels like it's a huge deal. I guess it's a Reaper form? Reaper form with Chandelier to actually put it in play. The Scythe. I believe you have to say the Scythe when you play the Scythe. I believe that's correct. Alright, good fight. Melancholy Plus. It's upgraded? It's upgraded. As Catchy is judged. It's not just about being catchy. It's also about inflicting grave harm upon the enemies. You think it counts as dying when these hatch? Maybe it should. It's a kind of death. A transmutation. I just feel like it would be better if I ever drew the cards I wanted to play. Don't know. Does a caterpillar die to become a butterfly? Yes? Maybe? I think definitely maybe. Is Jorbs my real legal name? That's what I've claimed to the government. My name is, yeah. These hatch before they die. Saw that someone recently discovered that butterflies retain memories of the caterpillar to some extent. Yeah, it was like a 10-year-old child, right? Kinda cool. What have you achieved with your life? I just want to test that. They associated smells with food while they were caterpillars, and then when they became butterflies, they still remembered something like that. 62, 76, 84. I'm sorry, is that not enough? 62. 76. 84. 104. That's not enough? Shit. Can just be because caterpillars and butterflies like the same food. The foods in both places. It's just one of the places has the smell that was bad, and the other one doesn't. Slept 10.5 hours last night. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. They also found the same behavior passed on to their offspring genetic memory. Yeah. Wild shit. I don't know. It sounds like maybe we all saw the same YouTube video, so... certainly possible that this was just made up or something. I don't think I care about Grave Blast. I care about Countdown. I don't think I care about Countdown when I have Reaper Farm. That is one of the least exciting upgrades I've ever seen in my life. But so many little bugs that melancholy cost 0 after borrow time. Hell yeah. I could retain the scythe until after Reperform. Let's do it. The Demogorgon! Thank you for the 4 months. I guess I can play this, actually. I guess I can play this, too. This would be a cool time to draw Reperform, just saying. Good shit. Oh, Pellagra costs more than I realized. Would I have drawn Reperform there if I didn't ask for it? Almost certainly not. Gotta be willing to work for it to win and Slay the Spire too. Alternatively, you can draw almost every card in your deck and still not have drawn it yet. if you're in that situation, it does become easier to draw it. I'm Mr. Osama. Nope. Sure. I should really have gotten a potion. You like bridges? I think they're okay. Useful if you need to get somewhere. Pretty good fight. Don't think I'm taking much more damage. Dredge could get borrowed time plus. I could play this first. And this. And something that cost 1. Has retain. I seem to have forgotten to kill it. Stupid Americans making you pay for their half of a bridge. Wow, I sure messed that up. I won't take damage against Mr. Bees, I don't think. Guess we'll find out. Got borrowed time here. I got a Vajra. Signed up at 16 block. It might be lacking in the area of effect department. In theory, if your deck is good, which like I said, in theory, but if your deck were theoretically good, a lot of the time you don't need AoE because your like single target stuff just handles the AoE fights okay by itself. Barry! Enfeebling Touch. Enfeebling Touch into Mr. Bees. Probably okay. Go for a Sharp Rattle. Card draw Dance, I think. Ever played around Repmaster Slay the Spire 1 because you only got there if your deck was OP? That's a real thing. That's, yeah, that makes sense. I have Reap in hand, but I don't have Dance or Reaper Form yet. We can hold on to Borrowed Time with Snap. That's 64 there. Ever since reaching Ascension 10, you've been perma-losing. It's definitely a higher difficulty. Definitely the case. Okay, I think I took 0. As visualized. I am worried about this boss fight a little bit. Ever play an ethereal card? Not much. Right hand slaps here. I think I'm gonna take it. It's unfortunate that Borrowed Time makes it cost 1, right? I'm gonna take it. there are enough things it does which I want. Oh, that's a pun. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Whenever Asti hits this turn, just like this. Wait, don't eat me. Wait. Does it eat or just gulp? I don't know. Sikkim Unleash Escape? Just Unleash Escape Escape? This feels like it can never ever take damage, right? With my Asti this big. Okay. Track 2. At what point does Asti become the player and Necrobinder becomes the minion? Felt like we were close. Take another shared fate. We are making Flash of Steel very bad. Maybe I shouldn't have rested. The Talon looks okay. The Earring looks okay. I'm earring time. Can't hear any sound? You should have music. Also my voice. Hold on, Vakia. We'll talk about how to use borrowed time later, but it was pretty good. It was pretty good. We would take Parasol. We did not. We took the earrings. Baku is now taking the wheel. High five. With 4 energy? It's okay. Yeah, let's take it. I'm okay with Triple Basin for Bag of Marbles or Vajra for Venerable Tea Set. I think I'll probably trade Vajra. This is relevant energy on turn 1. What's Vaku do? What Vaku does? I get another Scythe. I get another Reaper form. I get another Dance. There is the bad luck curse. I think multiple Reaper forms makes like 3 times instead of 2 times. You get 4 extra strikes. I'm just gonna keep on clicking on this and losing. Forever, I guess. I don't know. Ever considered voicing audiobooks? I read Alice in Wonderland. It's on Patreon somewhere. If you have Bing Bong, that event gets wild, yeah? Gold Maboo. I do kind of want to kill while drawing as few cards as possible. I wonder if High Five just won there. Oh, except I do want to draw cards because I want to keep scaling my scythes. Plural. Plural scythe. Dredge now. 1 scythe for each boss. 1 for each foot. I think if I could shuffle my deck, I think my turn 3s would have tended to be a lot better in this run. Well, when I say if I could shuffle my deck, what I mean is if I could not shuffle my deck. If you understand what I'm saying. If I could stack my deck. Hello, Onion Knight, how are you? Mod so that Asti is a foot instead. I heard the entire game was a foot. You get it? The game is a foot. Do you get it? That was a little joke for you. Does the sound lag? No. Unless it does. I don't want this Pellagra. They removed the Doormaker because he was a jar. Ooh, now bad luck only hits me for 12. Questionable, Vaku. Questionable Jorbs. Wait, shit, that's me. We get Sikkim, right-hand hand Sikkim. Is that good? Need more energy. Sikkim, Sikkim, right-hand hand, unleash. That's what I've got, I guess. I'm gonna rest after this anyway. Can I explain fundal height to you? No. I'm afraid I can't. 87. Not enough? Need 99. Wait, this dealt more? Wait. Damn. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal 3. Not terrible. Take another borrowed time? I think so. Reperform and play turn 1. Fully blocking. Played every card. Front enemy's basically dead. All the enemies are vulnerable. Hot damn. Hot damn, you love to see it. I've just played right-hand hand, probably. Why not just let Vaku play the entire game? They're always asking me to let Vaku play the entire game. Have I seen Vaku Infinite turn 1? Only in my mind, I guess. Never in the world of the real. Take a cleanse? This deck can go infinite, just saying. How many turns does it take for this to go infinite with cleanse? I could take Abacus to support it. Simply remove bad luck. Does Asti max out size at 100? I'm not sure. Turns out you will not be dealing me damage this fight. Nice. At 101 HP, Asti becomes a foot. Cool. Big if true. That would be a real feat of game design. All right. I'm just working with what you give me, Twitch chat. Slightly awkward. Ow. Bad luck is kind of inspired. It's very funny. Let's learn about being in public. Timmy, what up? Lots of exciting lessons we learned. Guess I have Enfeebling Touch. I want to Dredge Snap, maybe? I do want to get to play both of these Shared Fates. Ooh. Hold on, I might have a better idea. Maybe we Dredge Cleanse Snap. So I don't get bad luck again. And then something with Retain. Shared Fate feels like an awful card most of the time. It is okay. I've got a Borrowed Time here. I could try to make a Massivosity, but I think instead that one. That's probably fine. Just finesse. Okay. I can definitely draw bad luck right now. It's definitely possible. Didn't do it. I have -8 strength. Alright. We've pulled our shit together. Look at me go. I'm just enfeebling touching. Ah, do this. Enfeebling touching. Can you say that? Ooh. The Scythe stack. Alright, we made it to Young Gods with both of our potions and not max HP. Only max -30 HP. Will I immediately die? No. Will I die on turn 2? Kind of. Nice cleanse draw. Surely Ian Glass could never kill us from 60 health with 2 potions. Agree. Agree. Glad we're on the same page, read that. Ow! What is Dredge getting? I think nothing yet. Except I have 6 energy. Ah, I can spend it. Kind of. Still haven't found this boss, but knowing how you build decks, it scares you a lot. Youngglass is a scary fellow. Or not fellow. Whatever Youngglass is, it's concerning. Sikkim. How many of my 0 cost things I have so far? 0? Base snap this Sikkim. For later. Maybe snap the Scythe and play Reperform and just kill it. Kinda like that. Double Scythe. Maybe just play both Scythes. Maybe just dies. It's 200 damage. Let's see what this is. I don't know if that was right. Probably not. Alright, I need to deal 200 more. I drew a right-hand hand. I5, rattle. It feels like this should be really good somehow. I've got borrow time plus Sikkim. Let's start like this. Woo! Did it. That's a good rattle. Please give this money to our Lord Vaku. Fabius Maxis, thank you for the 51 months. Appreciate it. I'll pass your donation along to Vaku. ASAPly. There should be an achievement for killing a glass with time's up. There are no achievements in the game right now, though. I think that is a full release thing. Heal for 50% of your max HP. If used in combat, take an extra turn. I've never taken this before. 50% of your max HP. It's a lot. I have to deal with a guilty in my deck. I feel like we should take it, right? We should find out. Gotta find out. If used in combat, take an extra turn. Took it once so far and got wrecked, which you assume was user error. I think probably we conceptually want to use this in Act 1. Probably. But certainly not before we're at 50% HP or worse. Save the potion for Eon Glass. If the run goes very, very, very well, maybe we can. We'll take a barrage. Fisticuffs. Just a good card. How long to train a newbie to Ascension 10 on all characters? Newbie can mean a lot of things. A lot of different things. Like someone who knows card games or someone who doesn't know card games. I think if you know what Twitch is and watch someone play card games on Twitch ever in your life, you're probably not a newbie. I think I'm taking Boost away over Chaos. Chaos fills up stuff for Barrage. I like X2, thanks for the Prime! One potion, please. Oh! Unbelievable. I'm gonna take a Lightning Rod over Beam Cell to get my orb slots full. I haven't done this one for a while. From Gator Quads, thanks for 72 months, appreciate it. Sorry, I don't have a better answer for how long it would take. There's a huge variance in people's ability to play a game like this and how easily it comes to someone. Is real Articuno. Good floor. I got rid of my guilty. I don't think I want Shadow Shield. I a little bit want Shadow Shield. Heal and upgrade Zap looks good. Imagine putting Soin on Claw and then cloning it. You can't clone something that's enchanted. Okay, never mind. I take it back. I can enchant Fisticuffs? Nah, let's do this. Shurgan, thanks for the 70 months. Appreciate it. Bulkiest pick. You get floor for a Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. How many of you watched Beetlejuice? Like the original? I have never made it through the movie. Festive Popper, and it's a little early for an overclock. Probably. But I guess I'm taking it. That's a card that's strong enough to just, like, take and sit on as a curse for a while. Why is this weird robot fighting a bird? Why does that one dude have a big sword, but he also is in a wheelchair? Why does the green dude have such bad posture and wear a skull? Tell me about the green dude. Why does he wear the skull? Razortooth is pretty good here, I think. The green dude is a girl, but I mean, that's fine. Neither here nor there. Boom, 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 boom. It kind of feels like I'm just cruising through Act 1 with an empty potion slot and having started with a curse on my deck. That's how I currently feel. Bulk Up doesn't play incredibly with Barrage, but I feel like I usually just take it anyway and feel okay about it. Fisticuffs is a very good card. Got a bunch of strength and dex. Discard it? Discard it for the aura. The Sessa, thanks for the 3 months. You're welcome. I think go for the eyes over cool-headed with a bulk up. Use this potion next turn. I have regrets. The extra turn does say win a fight. Oh my god. What? I don't know if that's what extra turn means, but sure, it's obviously strong. I would only discard it for the aura, not because I thought it was the correct play. Gold-plated cables. Reboot seems pretty good with Razor Tooth, huh? It's kind of fun. Spirit Island is a fun game. There are so many spirits, though. I should play more Spirit Island. I guess I'm just gonna keep Reboot. I'm gonna play Spirit Island with some friends tonight. That sounds awesome. Hell yeah. Who are you gonna be? Strength of Dex Fisticuffs interaction is wild. It is kind of wild, huh? You may be onto something there. This makes my rightmost orb slot go a second time. Fisticuffs also excellent with vulnerable. Speaking of vulnerable. Ooh, Helix Drill here? I think machine learning over it. Yeah, I think machine learning over it. Thanks, Cryo Shakespeare. I do love clicking on Pale Swing and then losing because of it. But maybe I should do something else here? The Legion. Maybe the Legion. When do I even skip here anyway? What are my stats like? Just never lost with this. Ah! I've also never taken it as defect, actually. Wild. Seems kind of good. Legion does work with Fisticuffs. It's also kind of nice for getting set up. Weird. That usually works. Because a lot of my stuff turns on turn 3, I think. Who's the little guy at Defect's foot? That is the Pale's Legion. I click on Feral. Hell yeah. I click on Rocket Punch plus. Machine learning is upgraded now. Still weird that I take Thorns damage before Fisticuffs gives block. Someday I will convince Megacrit to change that interaction. I don't know how. This is my quest. Are you playing the board game or on Steam? You can do either. It's one of those games where all the ways to play it are kind of bad. Takes a long time to set up if you play it as a board game, but if you play it on Steam, some of the interactions are a little unclear. I'm being more negative than I should. Like they're both fine. Both ways to play it are middle. Bolas. Production. Yeah, Wallop used to work against spec enemies in Spire 1. Oh. That's awkward. I thought that this was my only shop. I guess I'm just gonna skip that elite. I need to use my potion against this elite, so I don't have to rest. Watching me play Orb of Creation, you had a dream last night that I did something to trivialize the game and finished in a couple of hours, and you low-key mad because you thought you had a good strategy. I bet your strategy is good. Not as good as my Hee-Hal build, though. Hee-Hal! Sorry. Still got my potions. Still have my potions, I guess? I guess so. Save the potion till Act 2. I mean, why use it now? See ya, nerd! I already have a go for the eyes, yeah? But I could have a second one. With double feral, bulk up, this thing, this thing. Why didn't I save the guilty as well? Just not a good enough player. I wish I had. Never know when that card could come in handy. I think if I go for the eyes, just hit for like 7. Doesn't feel correct. Should I like use this? I think I'm gonna rest. Secret event if you have the potion in Act 3. Secret event if you win with the potion. Maybe this is how we unlock the architect fight. Order? That was not the right order. Architect bullies you for not using it. Use your potions. I do think that would be quite funny. I want to play genetic algorithms. I'm not playing dual cast because I want to slow down my damage a little bit here, actually. More copies of Go for the Eyes. It has felt like an okay card. I think 2 is the right number. 1 extra Wongo reward point. That's all you have to do? Me and Wongo. Me and Wongo are gonna get along great. No block cards in there. I guess I could reshuffle. Shit. I guess time to cash in the potion. Good potion. That a new potion? It is. It's from a new Meow bonus. Farewell the Entomancer. Voltaic? There's always some, like, deep and disgusting desire to take Voltaic every time it's offered to me. I remember the days when it cost 2. I do. It was fine. Alright. I don't think I had to play Boostoy there. I want to play Boostoy if Rocket Punch costs 2. But only maybe. It's weird. I have too many cards. Use some more claws. Goodbye, the Knowledge Demon. I take a super critical, I think. Over Buffer. Buffer's pretty good. I've got a genetic algorithm, though. With super critical, I can start thinking about taking a skim or whatever. An Iron Club over a Psy, I think. I think so. It's a lot of card draw. Voltaic so good, how come there's no Voltaic 2? Voltaic was good when it was Voltaic 2. I wouldn't hate upgrading this. Does Instinct double claw scaling? Question. I am sure that I should know that. Slightly awkward. Miss. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it's come up for me in one of my runs before, and I just don't remember. Doubles after the scaling, so yes. Cool. Feels like a good relic for this deck, huh? Have I considered going for his eyes? Have I considered going for any of the other parts of the enemy? Upgrades 2 random cards. I might just take this max HP. I've got a machine learning withdraw 2 cards on it in my opening hand, so I still get a reasonable opening hand. Panache is a lot of damage. Like less damage than 1 claw though, probably. We can go cool-headed, we can go like data disk cool-headed. I don't hate that. I'm gonna card remove. Potion belt, maybe? Potion belt's actually kind of good. Let's do this. Can I go to another shop? This is the worst. Should we try to get the fake merchant? I'm doing this at cost to my chance to win the run. Wait a second. This was unexpected. Young Glass seems really bad, actually. Like, really bad. I had been enjoying not really thinking that hard about how bad Young Glass was, but now that I've been forced to confront my own mortality at the hands of this enemy, I'm not feeling great about it. Get flat cannon from card reward. That feels like it would help. I think I could get into that. Why does the larger defect not simply eat the Soul Nexus? Strength potion. Compact plus. I think we have to take that. That seems like a must-have. I can kill Eon Glass with its own child. Am I a monster? No, it's Eon Glass who was wrong. Have you ever ordered something only to cancel the order because you didn't need it? Yes, I'm sure I've done that. With like a computer part that I thought I needed, and then I worked out some other solution while the order was in transit, that kind of idea. Hi, Carol. I'm taking some damage here. I do have these potions. I could theoretically use them. I didn't have a feral in play yet. Wild. Do I save the potions for next run? I already used the potion from the whale. I can't use the potions from other places in the run as well. Vajra, Feral 3. Okay. This is not the fake merchant. I could make super critical, never exhaust. Oh, genetic algorithm? Probably, yeah. Fake merchant. Probably doesn't even exist. Shinmu thanks to the Prime. Unfortunately, I just finished the fight where it would be most easy to stack genetic algorithm super high. Because they could ethereal all my other cards out of my deck for me. Sometimes I think I have a feral in play, and then it turns out I definitely don't. Electric Crayon. Okay, we'll take a Boosto A+. Let's go Shackling Potion over Strength Potion. That probably beats Youngglass. Juan, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Never fake merchant. Not a single time in my life. Ouch. You will be weak. Is defect taller than usual? A defect on its dating profile? I am 6 foot tall. Looking for love. Alright, end up with 75 health for this. Lots of potions. I don't know. I think I had lightning rod. Fortification potion, maybe. Using potions early. What if I drew super critical? I would have felt like a noob. Should rename him Big Fact because he's big. Good thinking. But I'm not surprised. But I am quite sleepy. I would never reference Flight of the Conchords. I'm still pushing to become a more popular folk band in New Zealand than them. I think if y'all continue supporting the channel, I have a shot. It just doesn't stop. It just keeps going. Oh my god. It's happened again. Allowing viewers to submit the background music. Sometimes I do that. I do like a donation incentive stream where you can donate to play a song. It's fine. People mostly play stuff, which is like pretty reasonable. People on Twitch have good taste, right? Question mark. I think you all are okay. I've not done a good job of drawing the claws at the start of turns. Do I allow everything? Well, okay, so first off, I haven't done this in a long time. So what I do with it in the present tense feels like the wrong way to be analyzing it. I've got a lot of ferals left. But also, like, yeah, I let people do whatever. It's just if you play music I don't like, I will stop it from playing. I still I still have the button that makes the song stop available to me. I had kinda assumed that Shackle Potion was for this turn. Looks like that might be what we're doing. Stone Calendar absolutely carrying this fight. It's doing its best. Please don't bad luck me. Wow. Nice Earl Grey. Some bad luck. Name of the card. That's a very good super critical. I even play this. Probably. Hi, bad luck. I think this is a play claw as many times as I possibly can kind of situation. This first, in case I draw Compact. Ooh, I don't really want to draw the other claw there. But you know what? I think for turn one, it's okay. I've got a reboot. Yeah, I am concerned. With Bow's Claws in my discard pile, if I don't draw a reboot for a while, it's going to be hard to kill. And if I do draw a reboot, bad luck's in my draw pile again. Hey, it's reboot. Shadow Fantasy Games, thanks for 77 months. Appreciate it. Some claws. Play this. Gonna be close. This first. Both of my genetic algorithms in my hand. Don't love that. Fisticuffs is gone. Don't love that. Would have been kind of cool to have that turn while being attacked. I guess it was not to be. So I've got a claw. If I draw my claw, I almost straight up kill it. Just get attacked this turn instead. Great. Good point. I bulk up here, or do I die? I don't want to. These are 9 each, 6 each. So 18 would be to... I'd be taking 1 damage if I played a strike over a defend. No, I have decay. Like this. Like I stop to have this at 3 maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I'll stop. If I draw a claw, I think it's just dead. Elgato. What if I don't draw a claw and don't draw a block card? I think I meant to feral? If I feral into a bunch of different things, I win. I got 33, 29, 23. I don't have a tungsten rod, right? I'm like exactly dead right now. So if this draws anything. Nope. Okay. I've got to play 4 cards. Then I draw a claw. Unreal. Does that block? It blocks. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Never punished. Never punished. But I was dead if I pressed end turn there. I had a burn in my hand. Or a decay or something. GG! Really makes one feel like I should have, like, tried to save 1 HP earlier in the act. Yeah, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. We'll be right back. Jaywalk, thanks for the prime. Oh, Twitch chat. Hello. I don't know if I've ever won an Ironclad run before in my life. I think I take Booming Conch here. I think the Dominate nerf hurt more than I was expecting. He's old. Very bad draw. Costs me 10 health. That's my ironclad streak right now. Minus 700 or something. I don't like this fight either. I think when they don't frail you turn 1, you're okay with blocking again on turn 2. Which means you want to kill this one. Holy shit, I'm learning. Lucky Tonic. It's a good potion. There was a time I would take Molten Fist here. I think at the moment I take Setup Strike. I don't know what the scariest weak pool encounter is. I wouldn't think it was the corpse slugs. But maybe it is. Setup Strike going off. Dismantle? Dismantle with Tremble, I think, yeah. It's a good card. Alright. And a Battle Trance. Ooh, a Production. I wish I could buy both, but if I can only buy one or the other... I think on Ironclad it must be Battle Trance. This character has good access to energy. Fucking incredible turn 1, thank you. This is my playlist kit, so if we hear something on this, it's already on my playlist, basically. Just an absolutely unthinkably atrocious draw order here. I think I'm using my buffer potion next turn. Was hoping that would be worth more. Extra value to taking the colorless card in a situation like that because you can't find them in standard rewards. You can find stuff that is like production standard rewards. Like this, for example. Which I think I'm taking. Block for a buffer potion is fine. It's not that it made 15 block, it's that I used it in a hallway fight. Would have liked it to contribute to me surviving the elites. The fact that I was in a situation where it was worth 15 health in a holy fight is kind of a catastrophe. Ooh, the Tour de France is on. I used to watch the tour a little bit. Health in a hallway is the same as 15 health in an elite fight. It bought me safety on one turn in a hallway fight. Usually, that wouldn't mean it was worth 15 health. But I drew a fucking atrociously, so it did in that case. But it would be nice to just not draw atrociously. In which case I wouldn't have had to use it in the hallway fight. Cure all red mask. Got a blood wall if we want. I don't know that I want one. Got an unrelenting. Don't see much reason to care about an unrelenting. Got a true grit. I could take a true grit against a waterfall. I feel a long way away from surviving the act right now. I need a block card. Let's take this. Just start resting? I'm upgrading Battle Trance. I'm finding an armaments from this question mark. Makes my next rest better. I really want an armaments now. Raiders are kind of insane to walk into this fire with nothing but strikes and defense. I would definitely recommend building a better starting deck, yeah. I like... Really? I don't know. Alright, turns out we're fine. Ural is back. I got a Juzu bracelet. We could pair the True Grit with a Burning Pact. I kind of like that. Or we could take a Juggernaut. Juggernaut has been buffed. Either way, I think I'm resting twice. Feels like this is my damage, right? So let's take a Burning Pact. No, it wasn't great, but you missed Electrodynamics. Electrodynamics was pretty good. It was better than Spinner, which is kind of the replacement. Goodbye, Clumsy. Checker, no. Hey, hopefully I can deal 20 this turn. That possibly beats Waterfall Giant for me. take it. I don't think I need these. Suddenly, the Ironclad hits kind of hard. I don't want to take 3 damage somehow. I can't take 3. All cards containing a strike gain 1 replay this combat. Alright, cool. I think I survived this fight. Let's take one of these. Dismantle strike. Do I use both potions? Weird. Do I use both potions? I might keep the replay strikes for Act 2. Dominant person! Jorbs Sozu next act. Well, that thickens the plot, doesn't it? I don't have a defensive relic. I'm just gonna fucking die. Okay, give me this. I think I survived. I do think I was dead without using both potions, probably. Gross. Not if I drew like that on the explosion turn. Crimson Mantle? Block card? Pajama 1. Hell's Blood again? It is pretty good. 1, 2, 3. Kind of forced into 2 shops. Maybe that's okay though. Buy 2 card removes. Red Skull has HP on it, making it a defensive relic. I'm surprised it's not a winning relic. Hopefully, my 6th card here is good. It's defensive because it lets you kill the enemies quicker. Sometimes I wonder that I am depriving the world of its greatest minds. All of you are watching my Twitch channel when you could be out there spreading this sort of knowledge. Energy potion's probably good. I think I like Drama Battle. It says plus. I also kind of like Anger. But... ooh, Anger with Miniature Cannon? It says plus. This little shot. So, strike dummy. There are 2 force chops. I think I just leave. This one's kind of good. I think I just leave though. Can I take a scroll? I think I might be able to take a scroll. I don't, like, trust it. But I guess I did it. I don't know. I was thinking about taking the Forgotten Ritual too, since it's so good with Scroll. But I think instead I'm leaving. Oh, we've got the Bloodletting and the Drum of Battle. That's enough, and it gives me some money for next chop. Ooh, lots of money for next chop. I will remove Clumsy from my deck. Hello? Shield. Discovery. Flagon? Flagon's not happening, right? Spite? I think Pendulum is okay. I wonder if this ever works. I don't think so. Oh, I could take both. I didn't realize that. Have I been enjoying Dowsing? Which one's that? I've taken it once and I died in Act 1. Headbutt's vaguely interesting. It's like a colorless potion for the elites. Second wind for Eon Glass. Eon Glass is a long way from now. Demon form? Oh. Kind of like this breakthrough. Who knew AoE cards were good in AoE fights? I'll take Demon Form though. Are there any game design books I would recommend? Mike Cook, who has been on the channel with me before, sent me his book recently, and I enjoyed the first chapter, but haven't finished it, and I was going to show it to you, but I don't know where it is. So I don't know if that's a strong recommendation. But it's the recommendation I can give you. Demon Form did well in the end. Wait. Another dismantle. So many cards that would be good if they were upgraded. Like Whirlwind is so good here if it's upgraded. I do think 11 AoE for energy probably makes the cut, even in Slay the Spire 2. Maybe I can upgrade it. You really want an armaments? Why is it so hard to find an armaments? I did just fight the AoE fight for this act. I might just be skipping. I read a part of a book once and I think it was good. Yeah. You got it. That's correct. Tungsten Rod good here. Sometimes not good on Ironclad, but good here. Vulnerable, please? Ow, 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 ow. You saw Zephyr reading it earlier? Zephyr is a prodigious reader. Ascension 10 is your brick wall. Well, the good news is there isn't anything after it. So you can feel okay about smashing your head into it for a while. Centennial Puzzle. Centennial Puzzle makes Bloodletting a better card. Setup Strike Plus. I do kind of like that it's upgraded. Okay. Insult herself. Imagine a strike dummy now. Look at me now. You ignored me in high school. Pretty damn good turn. Everything just kind of lined up perfectly there. I think I might be dead. Oh, that is messed up. That was turn 2, no? Armaments plus? Over feel no pain? Heal. I'm kind of into this setup strike card. Tremble plus. Yeah, I think we need another vulnerable source. Block card? He flies also done very well. You get a scare, your hiccups won't go away. Why not simply just stop having hiccups? Hmm? Hmm? Did it work? Did they stop? Perfected Strike Plus. Head into the Body Slam with an upgraded Crimson Mantle. Do it. Oops. God, I'm just so good at this game. How can anyone ever lose at this game? Less good turn. Holding scroll until I have one of the cards that makes me energy that turn. That was the big idea. It's 40 plus 60 plus 28. think it's quite there. Here, draw bloodletting again? That would have been pretty cool, though. Does Tungsten Rod work? 2 mantles. You would take 1 damage per turn if you had 2 of them. It's a stack of damage. It doesn't all happen... or sorry, it all happens at once. It doesn't happen one after the other. I said exactly the opposite of the right thing there. When the armaments hit the body slam, we'll get there eventually. I'm a big believer. Or maybe we won't. I don't know. Anything could happen. Four is a big number. What's the blood letting me play? It's a pun? That was a joke. Sorry, hold on. Just a second. You were making a joke there. I'm not sure I'm Marionic. Alright, demon form helpful there. I think Body Slam would have gotten me through the fight on its own. And unmovable. Tanks! I want to go Meat Cleaver. Not enough campfires. And no sustain relics, I might want to rest at them anyway. No Eon Glass. I still kind of want to go meet. Try Boomerang. Dismantle, Body Slam. Setup Strike. Probably good enough. With no Eon Glass, removing cards seems really good is the thing. Spire Hero is the most huggable. Necrobinder? It'd be kind of a spooky hug, though. I might have to reconsider. Necrobinder probably needs the hug most. Sad but plausible. Like, even thinking about hugging silent results in your immediate demise. Goodbye, the devoted sculptor. It has been a worthy battle. Care about shrug? My whirlwind. Could do this. Kind of gets me 2 card removes if I can heal off of it instead of other stuff. Just gonna do this. Someone canonically has an infinite number of sharp things. True. Decent relic. Bloodletting's done very well. Happy with my bloodletting pickup. I think it's possible to over-prioritize bloodletting, but it has felt very appropriate in this deck. Okay, I think I healed that fight. True Grit Plus? I think so. I think that's what we're trying to do. Let's go for an upgraded uncommon power. I think. I'm wondering about juggling. Juggling for massive body slams. Can I play 3 attacks in a turn? Go like set up strike, dash, body slam or something, and then I'd have an extra body slam. Seems kind of cool. Don't love that it's innate. I could just take a rupture. Rupture does okay. It doesn't work with tungsten rod, so it's only with bloodletting. Inflame might honestly be better than it. Maybe I just skip. I guess skip's okay. I'm disappointing that there's no Act 3 boss that's basically 5 elites on one farm. This is what you desire? 5 elites at the same time. A lot of elites. This metal doesn't work. I have tungsten rod. Yeah, the juggling upgrade, I think, makes it worse. So that's awkward. I'll take it. Maybe I got a flash of steel. I don't really know how. Maybe. Get rid of Red Skull? Xing Puzzle Box is kind of good. What should Jug Upping Upgrade do? Maybe make it an 8. Just isn't very good right now for my deck. Have I underestimated my deck somehow? Oh, it's an elite fight. Right. Probably we kill the front one. Just outright. And take 0 damage. Oh. I have juggling. Sure. Think back 1 second. Good turn. Also helps with avoiding exhausting too much of the deck. We definitely want to exhaust the deck. Not something we are trying to avoid. My upgrades? No more? Oh, they're back again, yay. I am healing from fights, which is pretty good. Fight me kind of works. I'm not gonna take it. Kind of works. We cook! Just unupgrade juggling for me, please. Give it a go. Wow. Feels like it's dead. Oh, 1-2 punch Fiend Fire? Got another one of these. You had Dark Embrace that actually work? Yes. Work in heavy quotation marks. I mean, in that fight it would work. It would kill all the enemies. In other fights it might cause you to exhaust your entire deck. Alright, with no Eon Glass, this is pretty easy. I think with Eon Glass, this deck also does fine. Just a pretty strong deck. Down to 2 basics. Nice prayer wheel. Yeah, it's not, you know, the one I wanted. With Thrash is fun. Thrash is super fun. In Slay the Spire 1, Prayer Whale wouldn't have been able to drop that late in the run. But clearly, They don't have that in this version of the game. One attack. Two attack. Three attack. Definitely something they might add. When is the Jorb Rector's cut and Jorbs extended Jorb lease coming out? I don't know. Soon, I hope. 142 twice wouldn't be enough. What a miserable turn. Is this enough to kill through intangible? Do you think it would feel better if intangible dealt damage if you hit for like more? I think it's just minus 100 incoming damage or something. Aggression is kind of fun, sure. You wish they replaced intangible with block stupid number. Like 1,000 or something. Plus 1,000 to block. That was just the biggest number I could think of. Did I play one attack? I don't think I played an attack yet. Whoops. I don't have the thing that says I can't draw cards. Sweet. Hey, Gonzalez. I thought juggling was a myth. It didn't do much. It just like showed up at the end and did a couple of things in boss fights. I would have won the boss fights without it. Ironclad's such a strange character. I just got that dismantle early in that run, and then because of it, I didn't have to put any bad cards on my deck, kind of. And I won. GG's, Ellis! The bathroom, I will be right back. Twitch chat. How are you? One more run. Boyfriend. 1 more run. Hey Duncan. Silken Truss? I guess you just click on this every time it's offered, I don't know. Replay Snakebite? 1 time? Thoughts? The work week's over? So happy for you. Congratulations. That must feel awesome. You miss the Jorbs. XL explains YouTube Avon's home. Oh well. I will have more of those soon. I moved into a new house and started a fairly large coding project. So, well, been kind of busy. Replay Blur? That's kind of fun. Let's do that. I think it's possible that Dagger Throw is better there. That's fun, right? Seems kind of cool. It is my opinion that getting to play Blur twice is kind of sweet. I do need a damage card now. Pretty badly. I don't think badly enough to take Slice, but like pretty badly. Use a potion. Replay Dagger Throw is like prepared plus. It's like Dagger Throw plus, yeah. If only Slice were here. Sorry. If Slice is a really good card, I'm just never going to find out. That's just a thing that will never become apparent to me because I am never going to click on it. I click on it sometimes. Very seldom. I guess Dagger Spray is my damage card. It doesn't spark joy. Kind of good in this fight, though. Oh, I could have played a defend and didn't even think about it. Okay. A damage card? A card which deals damage. I do want to cry. Our Philosophers is an Act 2 event, correct? Tex potion. Oh my god, it's a snake bite. Oh, the run's over. I won? Maybe. Maybe I won. It's a pretty good snake bite. I do a little bit want to just fight the elite. Has Megacrit issued a statement on why the potion is a blue red? You know what? I don't think they have. What a turn. This turn was good. Get him, Snake Bite! Oh, it's so much damage. And it's a common. Oh, what a card. What a card. I take one? Might have taken one. Incredible. Ooh, this war paint. Ooh, this war paint. I could lean into the deflect thing. I think I might just skip these. Hidden daggers, maybe. I took 3 damage. My deck's not as good as I thought. Are strong commons more exciting than rares? I think it's okay to get excited about strong commons. Probably time to do this, yeah. Scoundrels, the lot of them. Eight is an acceptable fight. Speedster? No. Rare wheel. Skulks. I think I just block here. And I think I won the fight. This is uncomfortable. I don't know. I didn't draw any block cards. Okay, still got a meal ticket though. Corrosive wave. It would be really cool if that did something. I could take it as a curse. I hate it less than I probably should hate it. I thought about Act 2 and just like, it seems right. I don't know. Pendulum's very good. Bunch of potions here, they're kind of good. I remember you. But footwork go to rare. It would make the character a lot worse. I think it would like be allowed though. Not even playing Snakebite here. His arrogance knows no bounds. Yeah. Pick 6. 6 is okay. Thanks for introducing Past the Fear. It's real fun. Thanks, Blux. Glad you're enjoying it. Playing a bit more of it right after this run. Hack potion strawberry means I healed net in the fight, I believe. I don't think I want these. Like maybe second deadly poison. Maybe second deadly poison. Do I know what's better than 6? Is this going to be a 6-7 joke? I know about jokes. Don't I look like I would know about jokes to you? Good floor. Did use a potion there. Whenever you apply poison, deal 4 damage to all enemies. That is the wrong poison power. I want the one that says noxious fumes on it. Unlucky. Like a dagger throw for corrosive wave? It's kind of miserable. Take an untouchable? The second untouchable. This card's kind of my default 0-cost block card. Prolong it is. Does this upgrade to not have exhaust? I think that's probably really strong. Your class in the game? I've always been a likes them all kind of guy. I missed my blur. Got him, strike. Okay, good prolonging. Yeah, card seems card seems pretty good. I don't know. That's not adrenaline. A hunt with prayer wheel. Corrosive wave, not really taking off right now. Pale's Legion. Prayer wheel, hunt, Pale's Wing. It has to be done. Legion with Prolonged Blur did seem very good. Okay. It's gonna be one of those sorts of acts. I don't know. So there's a fumes here? Kinda feels like I should take fumes. The problem with fumes is it makes the hunt not work. I wish the gamble were upgraded. Like, we don't take fumes, and we do take gamble. Any all puzzle? Does Fireburst Sense mod only work on Beta Branch? I don't know, to be honest. It's like impossible for us to hunt against this, I guess, because we can never break its shield. I am drawing so fucking bad. This is unfortunate. Maybe I can hunt. Elgato! I saw you. It's worth half a relic. Costs me 2 health and I might fail. I like those odds. Energy potion's real good. Expose plus feels good after what just happened. I don't know. Is any of this better than half a relic? Oh my god, Elgato. Alright, I'm gonna buy a new graphics card. Noted. Expose also helps my snake bite. And it's so upgraded. You know? Lantern? Expose for the hunt. And for another tax-deductible expense, you know it. It would be so cool to just be able to kill, like, the hallway fights, but they're dealing so much damage to me. So I guess I'll go this way. Is it time to escape? Actually, I think it is. I think we go card remove on strike. Removing strikes is a pretty big deal. Next potion. I could ask Zephyr what's up. That's good thinking. What the fuck? Okay. Fortunately, the footwork upgrade saved my butt. Feels like the hallways aren't balanced around me having no help from my ancient relic. Weird to consider. At this point, I do have 2 relics from it, though, so... Outbreak requires a lot of work. It's a fixer-upper card. The Hunt! I kind of want that haze to be good. Ooh. Ooh, look at all these silent cards. Oh, wait, that one I can skip. Pentagraph, cool. Look at all these silent cards, though. Look at that Accelerant. The Blur. The Haze Plus. It feels like I have to take a relic over it. Oh, that's not a very good relic. So greedy. You gotta do it. When am I going to get another chance to play a run like this? To be quite a while. This is not the elite that I wanted. Sorry, I hate Elgato so much right now. Elgato! I think a nice thing about getting this elite now is maybe it means I can take another elite fight after it. Maybe. Oh, I fully believe that I can make beating Remnant good here. I'm not proud of it, but... And Chaku's on 9. Echoing Slash? The Decimillipede, maybe? Is the elite even better than the hallway fight? It's harder to hunt. And it gets me half a relic more. But not if I lose Hunt. And I take more damage. Do I take more damage? I think it's better. Hallway could be Slumbering Beetle. I think Corrosive Wave would have us covered, maybe. Remember when I didn't take Noxious Fumes? I remember that. That was a strange choice. Ouch. I got a pantograph. That means this is good for some reason. Maybe. Alright. Good echoing / pickup. I do kind of think I need this piercing well. Hunter Killer is not prepared for the way that I play 0 cards per turn. Wait a second. Was Hunter Killer prepared the entire time? Nice. I sure had Nunchaku there. It's fine. I was already reading chat. Hoping for the hunt. It would be appropriate, wouldn't it? To hunt the hunter, to kill the hunter, to play hunt in this fight. Didn't happen. I will take a footwork plus, yes. I a little bit want to take up my sleeve, but today's dinner still undetermined. You'll work something out, Izzy. I'm a believer in the process. Oh man, am I trying to save the hunt here? Oh, that's good. I'm gonna have so much poison on it, it's probably not gonna work anyway. Half a relic is half a relic. Okay, here's how we're thinking about it. If I get another rare card, maybe I win the run. Take 5 to deal 19? I don't think so. Good card, I think. Sure don't have any poison applied right now. Wow. Wow. The cat's doing pretty well. I think we have to hope we get a better calculated gamble than that later. Alright, let's try to win this fight now. I don't know. This is at the end of your turn. I think this might come down to this thing. Looks like I actually had that and it still wasn't enough. Also. Well, GG. I am slain and adequately prepared. Arguably on me. Arguably played this wrong. Let me set up Past the Fear for you all. Fucking Elgato. Unlucky with the wings? I think I'm lucky with the, like, first hallway fights. I think if I get to fight 5 hallways without taking a ton of damage there, probably the relics are able to snowball me. But it didn't happen. Corrosive Wave didn't find much help, unfortunately. Alright. This is Pass the Fear. It's kind of like a deck builder, Hades type of game. Gato tried to snipe me down 4 times. True. That's probably why we lost. I'm gonna play a single player run. I have just unlocked hard mode by defeating the game on normal difficulty. I have played as the Jester and Marcus. Next, let's just keep going clockwise. We'll play as Stella. Stars have spoken, victory is 100% guaranteed. This is sponsored content. If you don't know what sponsored content is, sometimes devs and publishers or publishers of games will reach out to me and say, hey, we have a game, we think your audience might like it, we think you might like it, we'd like to pay you to check it out on stream so people can see it. And that's what we're doing. So here we are. Wheel of Fate. When entering a hub, you are shown 2 random tarot cards. You may choose one and temporarily gain this effect until the next time you enter a hub, without occupying a tarot card slot. Cool. Tarot cards are kind of like relics. Interesting game. It's very much a build builder, is what I've been calling it, because it's not a deck. Like you're building a build. Summons the power of the stars. Stella gains 5 stacks of Starlight. Starlight, the next shot fires 1 additional Starlight card, dealing 100% current weapons elemental damage. So you like elemental damage, I guess, is what this is saying. The tarot card chosen by Wheel of Fate is upright, permanently gain 15 stacks of growth. If it's reversed, permanently gain 15 stacks of ember. Growth is max HP, ember is damage percentage. That sounds pretty cool. Oh, hold on. There's a different button that I pressed to activate. Each stack of Starlight increases battle skill damage by 10%. When Starlight card deals damage, there's a 20% chance to reset a battle skill cooldown. Battle skill is like our activated thing. It's not the ultimate. It's like a grenade kind of idea. Tarot cards from Wheel of Fate empower Stella. Upright, whenever you gain Starlight, gain 1 additional stack. Reversed, Starlight card creates a starburst on hit, dealing half damage within 250 yards of the target. When Starlight card deals damage, there's a 50% chance to trigger the current weapon's transmutation effect. That's like hemorrhage or corrosion or whatever. Debuffs the enemies in different ways, deals extra damage to them. I don't know. This all seem fine, I guess. Let's do this one. And upgrade again. What's level 3? When casting Starlight card formation, gain 5 additional stacks of Starlight. Starlight card damage plus 30% pierce enemies. When consuming Starlight, there's a 30% chance to... Let's do pierce enemies. I think I like pierce enemies. What's down here? What if I got to the ultimate? After selecting a character, Wheel of Fate triggers once, and you permanently gain the tarot card's effect. After selecting a character? Like, does this apply to other people? That's kind of wild. Alright, these bottom ones are cool, but I don't have enough money to get them. So, we'll just run like this. And play cards even in a non-card game. You know it. We have 6 more squad level points. I did win the last run, so I've got a lot of stuff to spend. Let's take... We're gonna take damage for 5 seconds movement speed. Ooh, I just noticed these have... You can level these twice. Sure, let's do that. The start of a run grants an unidentified epic relic. Yes, please. How to pick? Yes, please. Hitting enemies with bullets restores 1% of your max health, can be triggered up to once per second. I want that. 50% chance to obtain an unidentified weapon or weapon part when entering a hub. 50% chance to obtain a relic. Refresh once when selecting relics. Ooh, refresh once when selecting relics is kind of good. Epic item drop chance slightly increased. Final damage plus 30%. Mythic weapon drop chance. Legendary relic drop chance. let's grab the rerolls on relics. That seems good to me. And we have lore stuff. We get base health plus 5%. Cool. The Baker out. We're learning about our world. You can change our emotes. You can play multiplayer if you want. We're fighting hard difficulty. Confirm. Prepare. Go. Enemy health is plus 60%. Enemy attack is plus 20%. And on dismantle, return an item of the same type to you once per stage. Fallen High Priestess. So I have a buff and a debuff. For each 1% extra health you have, all damage you take is plus 0.5%. Well, that's kind of fun. So this is a run where having a lot of max HP is less valuable. We have to defend ourselves in other ways. It's our epic relic. I think if we don't want max HP as much, we should not take combustible potion because it gives us a bunch of max HP, but also it seems like the best one. It gives me things. I think I'm gonna do it. I think that's fine. I think we want this. When an enemy inflicted with corrosion dies, each stack of growth increases. You can get like 1,000 stacks of growth. I believe it caps at 999. So that's big damage. Oh, it's booming on me. I was not prepared. Let's go with an Eagle Eye, I think. This will be good damage. Sniper rifle. Early on. We can take a weapon part or a relic. The weapon parts are... So you can have 2 weapons in your loadout, and the weapon parts attached to one of the weapons. You, thanks for the 24 months. How did you repeat? We've been having a lot of fun with this game. Because you can only actually fit 2 of those into your build, I've been tending to go for more relics, since you can have 10 of those, and also some of them do stuff for you when... you unequip them. I'm dealing exactly not lethal damage to these, huh? I guess I could switch to the other weapon for the next shot. It's fine. Easy enemies will want to have a gun that deals better damage soon, but I don't yet. I think Mighty Gauntlets is good. Bullet attack plus 100%. For each 1% health loss, this effect is minus 1%. So if we're close to max HP, we're getting a lot more damage. Like a lot more damage. Also, we have the shatter effect on it as well. I need to not get hit. Ow! Oh, because I'm on hard difficulty, there are more advanced enemies in Act 1. I had not thought about that. Let's do Coagulation Armor. Embarkation grants 3 armor, and if we shatter it, we permanently get +1 armor per embarkation. I think armor is like ablative HP, kind of. Gotta get a better gun. Money. money into shop, and then our first boss fight of the run. Go another mighty gauntlets. I'm confused. Does that really cost 30 to get plus 20 armor? Is this worth? I'm gonna buy a mighty gauntlets. Another 100% damage. Also, if you get 2 of the same relic, sometimes you can combine them. That's kind of useful. Let's reroll. When using battle skill, hemorrhage the nearest enemy. I go for a living frenzy. It has corrosion buildup, so it procs the relic that we have. Oh, this is the one that I won with last time. This was really strong. Let's do that. I'm confused. Why is this on the ground? I just got another one with pierce instead of crit damage, so it's better. I got it because I have a meta progression thing which says when I dismantle something in a shop, I get a thing of the same type back. And so I dismantled a weapon and got a weapon back, and the weapon happened to be the one that I already had. It's strange. I think prices go up as you get deeper into the run. Let's buy a critical chance potion. This is just a permanent 10% crit. And to find out what our ultimate does. Cool. I guess the regular enemies got stronger, but the bosses, I'm not sure that the bosses got stronger. Embarkation grants 3 armor, seems good. Taking one of those. While shooting, 70% adaptive chance to gain a spirit leaf. When I get 7, I immediately cast my battle skill, which fires a giant spirit sword. It pierces enemies. I want this. So this equips to my weapon, and adaptive chance is higher based on my current weapon balance. I don't know what that means. Hey, it's the same gun again. Wait, it's 2 of... What? What do you mean? Doesn't make any sense. Okay, we're gonna put this... I'm gonna put this one here. And we get a tarot card. Oh, and we get a thing of the same type back again. Get a tarot card. Wasn't I meant to get a tarot card at the start of the run? I guess not. When you dismantle an item, there's a 50% chance to return an item of the same type with quality no lower than the dismantled one. Embarkation, get a stack of Nether Pact. Increases your damage taken by 100%. Removed after taking damage. When I end the battle, I remove it, and each stack is converted into a random relic. So if I don't get hit, I get a lot of relics. But if I do get hit, I die. I see. Yeah. I'm into it. Just kind of sounds fun. Hey, hi Flo, how are you? I don't know if I want coins or a relic. I'm at 5 out of 10 relics. No hit run incoming. I think I'm probably gonna get hit. Did that hit me? I think that hit me. Wait. I guess it didn't hit me, because I got a relic. I think it ate my armor, which I guess doesn't count. I don't know. It'll eventually shatter for permanent ember. On using battle skill, throw a white phosphorus grenade at the nearest enemy, dealing 100% fire battle skill damage, and we can shatter it for 3 stacks of ember. Sure. Yeah, maybe the armor protected me. It kind of seemed like that might have been what was going on. Wait, what is this? When carried, grants 10 stacks of ember. Each stack of ember increases your ultimate gauge buildup by 0.2% and fire damage by 0.04%. I have an epic ember relic. Okay. I guess there are no fights in here. Take a rest with me around, you're perfectly safe. I could get a random relic for net 40 health. Let's do it. First shot, you enter the overload state for 2 seconds. During overload state, final damage plus 40%. Alright, so we deal more damage at the start of our shooting. Sounds good to me. I don't really need another gun. I think I'm set on guns. Let's go this way. I don't really understand what just happened, but the enemy sure died. Oh, it's when corrosion is applied or whatever. It's my weapon equipment thing, right? This makes the corrosion... Transmutation means like when corrosion explodes or whatever. I don't quite understand how it works, but something like that. At 17 armor right now, full-on relics, so we'll have to start destroying them now. Powerful monsters are invading, so this is a harder fight than usual. Not so bad so far. Beat him! Let's just get rid of this for 2 stacks of ember. I got a new one? I don't know why. When I dodge, I overload. While I'm overloaded, movement and dodge distance are higher. So I would now have 2 overload relics. Is there something I can get rid of? Probably get rid of this. Screen shake. I hadn't even thought about screen shake. Screen shake is on. Usually I do not like screen shake, but I haven't really noticed it in a negative way at all playing the game. Is it bugging you? I can turn it off. On the day of the celebration, distribute holy water to all merchants and civilians across the island to ensure a synchronized mutation during the ritual. You what? Doesn't sound allowed. Acid damage plus 20%. We get to 80 stacks of growth. We get the Flower of Life. I remember the Flower of Life being good, I think. Take this. Those seem kind of bad, so I'm just going to take this one because it shatters into 2 amber. But here we'll drop the Deadly Amulet. I don't really know. Alright. It's another shop. While shooting 80% adaptive chance. I wonder what general likes in terms of adaptive chance. To fire an arcane wave that pierces all enemies along its path and deals 120% main weapon's elemental battle skill damage. Which is? Is it 300? Feels decent. It is a rare. think there's a little bit of value. Let's shutter this. I think there is a little bit of value to having a common relic, because sometimes you'll have things which are like transform your lowest rarity relic into a different thing, and so just having one that you can guarantee is doing that is kind of nice sometimes. When it's dismantled, it randomly gains a relic, and it gives me 2 stacks of growth. Probably want that. That's just a value. Why is every gun the same? Is that part of the difficulty? Seems hard to believe. Blood Spear, bullet damage cap. I don't know what that is. Smite chance on smite. Blood Spear pierces enemies, adding... Okay. So we can go for some sort of smite thing. I think I'm still doing the asset thing. Bloodthirsty Orb. Destination battle skill damage permanently plus 4%. So every wave we would get plus 4% battle skill damage. Sounds like not a terrible idea. That's a way to scale. Get rid of... Not that much I want to get rid of. Maybe get rid of the shoes. Vitality flowers, just 2 stacks of growth. I do, in theory, need to get some growth to turn the thing into the other thing. But I don't think I'm spending 20 on this. That's just kind of a lot. Let's reroll Cauldron. When I dismantle a relic, I permanently gain a stack of growth. There you go. That's more like it. That's how I can get all my growth. I might take plus 10% crit chance permanently again as well. I'll have a lot of money. Full damage, bullet damage, smite chance, on triggering transmutation. No, no, I don't think so. General outlook for 25 and just reroll. It's a different gun! Who knew that was possible? It's epic. Maybe I want it. I have to work out what I'm getting rid of. Rid of my charge string. Not gonna go for overload stuff. And every time I destroy a relic, I get permanent growth. And I wanted to buy the crit chance. Or crit damage? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, Forge! Free this time. We could do that, or we could do this. I think this one. These feel like I might keep them for the entirety of the run. Where can I see my growth value? Ah, to forge again would have cost money. Whoops. It's the green hexagon in the lower left. There's 106, that's my health, and then to the right there's a little 3, that's my growth. 21 is my ember, which is final damage percent. And so I'm dealing 21% more damage. And the 35 is my armor, which I think will get used when I get hit in this fight, which will probably happen. The most devout baker. Why am I facing the wrong way? Oh, we just triggered phase 2, I see. Alternately, I could just not get hit. Damn! Okay. Ho, ho, ho. I got an Executioner's Axe. On Embarkation, I permanently get 3% physical damage. It's epic. I don't actually know what physical damage is. Do I deal physical damage? Does my gun care about my physical damage? I assume so. I assume my bullets are physical damage. That would make sense to me. What's the tarot card? When you take a fatal hit, you gain armor equal to your max health and destroy this card. When you dismantle an item, there's a 25% chance to return an item of the same type. That's kind of a high number. Okay. Many, many items. And every time I dismantle an item, I get... Or is an item different from a relic? Maybe an item is different from a relic. Treasure Seeker is like Hand of Greed. I will take this and put it on my other gun. Acid bullet attack. Yeah, maybe I have to swap to a different type of weapon. I don't know. Fire weapons. I have a thing that did fire. Fire damage by 0.4%. Wait, I should be doing fire. What am I doing? So if I look here, it will say fire damage is at 108%, acid damage is at 120%, final damage 126. A lot of words. I am gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna get rid of this. Epic Relic. I can embark and get an armor, and then each stack of armor increases my final damage. Currently I have 35 armor. If I just never got hit again, that could be pretty good. Kind of feel like I'll get hit sometimes, and then it won't be good anymore. Right? Phoenix Crest gives me Temp Ember. Doesn't seem that good. I could go another combustible potion, and that way I can combine them. And then I will have a forged combustible potion, eventually. But I will need a slot for this. I don't feel like arcane crystals. I haven't seen this doing anything. Maybe it was doing something, and I just wasn't seeing it. That's plausible. Act 2, Festival of Ruin. We get a temporary tarot card. When I enter a shop, the next time a relic shatter is triggered, the shatter effect triggers 5 times. Yeah, let's do that. Is this a shop? Welcome to Act 2, everyone. Upgrade the spirit leaf? Feels sensible to me. There's a thing here. On dismantling weapons or weapon parts, we permanently get 3 stacks of ember. I think I take that. And I drop something. I've got so much scaling. Everything's scaling. Maybe the Seed of Life isn't real. I'll get to 80. I'll get to 80. It won't take that long. Here, drop this. Destination Battle Skull damage permanently up. Maybe get rid of this? No, that gives me like instant ultimates later in the game. You get rid of this? I don't know. Let's get rid of coagulation armor. Do I secretly hate animals? No? Oh! I think that was hitting me. Didn't break my armor though, so maybe we're okay. I did get a relic. Combo? We're popping off? A fire crossbow. How much fire damage do I have? How do I see? Here. Fire damage. 116%. I want to hold on to this. Oh, and every time I do that I get more amber. So now slightly more. We want money, I think. It's gonna go to money every time. Shops seem very strong. Ow. Don't break my armor. My armor's all gone. Okay. Yeah, I didn't get the extra thing. Got a gold again. How is it jorbing? I feel like it's jorbing okay. How's it jorbing with you? I don't think I've been hit yet. What? What did I get hit by? I feel like I was doing really well. And then I wasn't. It's okay. I'll return to walking in a circle. Nice. More coins, or a gun part. I still like my gun parts. Weapon got outscaled. Yes. Correct. I don't know, is that a thing that I can avoid happening? I feel like that just might kind of be what happens. For sure there's some way. Yeah, there are lots of ways that I could be dealing more damage than this, I guess. The forbidden technique of walking in a circle. Wild to think about, isn't it? We could take the Flower of Peril. I got an ultimate at the start of every fight, basically. I don't think I want it. Is the Forge person here? I don't know why the Forge person is here sometimes. But they're definitely not here all the time. Sure, I'll shatter this for some armor. Oh. Did I just get that 5 times? I just got that 5 times. I'm not sure I wanted that. Destroy your lowest quality relic and return a rare relic. Nah. While you have armor, more frost damage, some ember. When transmutation triggers, deals an additional 66% acid damage. I feel like I have to do something else. Not sure this is it. Oh, magazine capacity? So this is good with my gun, because my gun shoots more bullets the more bullets it's fired since it reloaded. That's going to cause it to shoot a lot of bullets. There's a lot of stuff here that I don't want. Why's that? When shooting, chance to reload one bullet, increase your damage dealt by your next shot by 450%. This also does that thing. This would also make it so I got more bullets. Or we'll dismantle this for something random. Dismantle that for some ember. Dismantle that for another stack of growth. Gotta drop something for the heavy device. This one. I'm giving up on my armor, I guess. Still got 157 gold. Use an acid relic for 50. For a fourth. Stacks of growth, each stack of growth increases acid damage by up to 20%. Just gonna shatter this. Shatter that. Alright, we got some growth, got some ember. What is adaptive chance? I don't know. Depending on what else I have. This gun is very good against this enemy, I think. Depending on what else I have, it's higher or lower, but I'm not sure in which way. I was not expecting this fight to go this long. Eliminated. Here's my free relic. Yeah, Thorn Round. Yeah, Guardian Ring. Hell yeah. Alright, cool. When dealing damage to enemies at full health, directly remove 60% of their health. However, the enemies restore 50% of max health for the next 10 seconds. When triggering transmutation, 30% chance to trigger the sub-weapon's transmutation effect one additional time. Allows you to reverse a tarot card during selection. For each reverse tarot card you hold, final damage plus 25%, and your damage taken is plus 10%. I don't really like these. Faster weapons got a lower chance to balance proc chance. That would make sense, I guess, maybe? Does it make sense? I don't know. Maybe it makes sense. Let's take another alchemy ball. That seems like a good one to get two of, actually. Okay, I gotta get rid of something now. Let's get rid of the bloodthirsty orb. Don't think I care. Just replaced it with a higher rarity version of the same thing. Bullet steal, some percent acid and some percent fire damage. Kinda cool. I'm good though. All right. Oh, I thought we were going to the market. My bad. Yeah, it feels like my damage just went up by a lot. I wonder why. Oh, because I took that tarot card that gives me probably like 100% final damage or something. Nice. Bloodthirsty Orb came back. Don't care. Mundane Pendant. Each non-legendary relic you own increases your battle skill damage by 8%. I don't actually care. Deadly Chamber. Battle skill damage plus 40%. When I use it, fire a piercing fatal shell, dealing 400% current weapons damage is elemental damage. Fatal shell is also considered battle skill damage and bullet damage. A lot of words. I don't care. The Flower of Peril. This is the one that gives me... Whoa! Destination crit chance permanently plus 2%? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Do you think it caps? I'm already at 35%. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did we like this? I don't think we actually ended up liking this. Let's just go. I haven't noticed it doing very much. How many resources do I have in the top right corner? 2 or 3? I have 3. There's also a gun parts resource I have 55 of right now. Suppose I could move my webcam so you can see that. Let's do that. There you go. I wonder what this thing is. Open the chest. It seems it will attract strange monsters. Yep. Go. Oh, they're little bombs. I see. Unidentified epic relic. Corrosion can stack. 1 additional stack. Corrosion deals 100% acid damage and reduces the enemy's 30% all resist for 5 seconds. Every 30 stacks of growth increases the stackable number of corrosion by 1. That's a lot of stacking corrosion, no? I already have 2 combustible potions. Game has classes. I think it has 6 different characters. And you can play it multiplayer. So I'm playing single player, but can play multiplayer if you would like. Okay, I'm just going to get rid of something. I wonder what. I don't know. That... This one isn't scaling me over time, it's just if I have scaled, it will do something at the end. So I'll get rid of it. Focus on the scaling over time. Oh, I successfully protected the chest. Apparently it would have broken if they walked into it. Fascinating. I feel like I was dealing 1 billion damage, and then I stopped dealing 1 billion damage. Why was that? Ow! I dodged into that, that's my bad. Although my armor wasn't broken. So maybe I still got the free relic. Do you see the size of that crab? Did I get hit by that? The wave was over. Stopped focusing. Okay, rolled, I think, 3 25% in a row. Nice. I gotta remember that my battle skill is an instant reload. Oh, is it an instant reload plus it... Oh, this is a combo. I see. So this is an instant reload which doesn't reset the thing, which makes my gun shoot more bullets. You think the reload relic was good? The one that added bullet. I don't think I know what that means. Let's pick up Volatile Explosive, because when I get 36 of Ember, it immediately shatters. And then I get Thermite Explosive. I don't care. For that. This up. 75 stacks of Ember, 70 stacks of Growth. Starting to have some stuff going on. Locking Scope. Care. Got another one. Don't care. It never ends. 20% final damage. Might be worth picking up. Heavy device relic I threw away with adaptive chance to reload a bullet. Yeah. I know what we're talking about. I don't know. I had it for a fight. It didn't seem like it did that much. Lost interest. Moved on with life. Let's forge one of these. Let's forge these. I guess if I find another one of any of these in this shop phase, I could forge again, maybe? Also, now I have 2 relic slots. I'm gonna buy the final damage 20%, that seems good. Thermite Explosive, just got rid of one of you. Whenever an enemy dies, instantly reduce your battle skill cooldown 1%. And growth stacks, don't care. Embarkation, get 4 coins. When this is dismantled, I get a relic of my main weapon's element. I think I could buy that. I guess I won't even get rid of it yet. On entering combat, shooting has an 80% adaptive chance to increase bullet attack by 15%, stacking up to 5 times, removed after combat. At max stats, weapon no longer has spread. I want to see what this does, so I'm going to buy it. Seems reasonable. Permanently grant 2% final damage for each unique relic you own. Currently, I have 195%. Now I have 103%. Oh, by unique, does it mean like rarity unique? Probably. Probably. I bet. Oh, unique element. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh. Thundercrown build? I guess we would have to get a bunch of overload stuff. I don't know if you're meant to, like, go for that. Do you drop everything that you're doing and go into Thundercrown overload build? I want to say I don't. That seemed kind of fun, though. Fire rate plus 20%. Okay. I am quite strongly into an acid build. That is how it feels, huh? Got another flame furnace, which means I can pick it up. That on the ground for a sec. Go here, forge that and that into that. Alright. Got 4 forged items. 2 of them are scaling items. 1 of them is a ton of bullet attack. 1 of them is AoE when I kill an enemy inflicted with corrosion, which scales immensely off of growth, which I'm at 107 of. All seems pretty good. Let's go. A heal? Let's heal. Go. I guess being at higher health actually gives me more damage too, huh? The gingerbread man! How? The master magician. The whatever that is. Blessing on Alicia. Whoa! Almost got hit. Killed it. I'm at full health. Extra relic? What'd I get? Ritual Basin. Bullet damage cap, smite chance, on smite, blood splash. Blood splash is considered hemorrhage. Not what I'm doing here. Smite chance permanently 2% when I embark. What's my crit chance at? 47%. What's my spite chance at? What is smite? I don't actually know what that is. I had the shooting stabilizer doing stuff. Did it do anything? I don't know if it did anything. Oh, the Flower of Life transformed. While your growth becomes bloom, each stack increases your bullet attack by 1%. So my bullet attack is huge. My bullet attack is going to be gargantuan. This increases my bullet attack a little bit. I don't care. First shot turns things into rabbits. You gain the weapon effects of your sub-weapon. You gain the passive effects of your sub-weapon parts. Since love is imperfect, some of them all take effect. Destination effects trigger an additional time. That means that I can get 2 relics, but also I'll take 200% damage if I ever get hit. Or 300%? 300% damage if I ever get hit, I think. Hunter's Grace. Bullet attack, fire rate, reload speed. The bonuses above are disabled for 5 seconds after you take damage. Full charge shot fires an additional identical bullet, triggers up to once every 2 seconds. Triggering hemorrhage reduces all resistances at the target by 2%, stacks infinitely. I think I want these. Didn't I get reroll? I did get reroll! I've gone the entire run. Not realizing. Every 2 seconds, you enter the overload state for 1 second. Embarkation grants an armor. I don't want these either. Disappointing. Weapon part. I think so. Okay. Guess I'm done. Act 3. Buried in the storm. Convert all current health into armor. For every 1% health loss, your final damage plus 2%. Ooh, a condensation ring. Plus 1 projectile. I have to work out how to heal now. I did get the meta progression thing. Oh, I was meant to equip that so it would turn into the better thing. My bad. I did get the meta progression thing, which heals me if I'm below whatever percent. Upgrade this gun more. First shot, 50% chance to trigger ignition. Know what that is? Restore 30% health? Sure. What's my final damage at? 427%. Nice. Probably hit kind of hard. Losing all of our health does make the gauntlets not work as well, but I think the amount of final damage I just got probably covers me for a while. And I can get the health back. Probably. Maybe. In my head I can. Good room. It's like Enter the Gungeon, but with card power-ups. A lot of people have compared it to Enter the Gungeon, a game which I have not played, so I don't really know. I played an hour of it like 6 years ago. Final damage is like a final multiplier, so all of your damage adds up, and then it's added to by final damage. I'm forgetting what my battle skill is and using it at the worst possible time. I used it at the worst possible time again. Bring him down! After using battle skill, fires. Toss around at the nearest enemy. Okay. I'm noticing that I'm only getting 1 relic still. So my guess is, if I read this, embarkation. Oh, it's an embarkation, and this is a destination. I see. I see. So the combo doesn't actually work. My bad. I'm getting hit a lot. My beautiful strategy of walking in circles has stopped working. What a disaster. Okay, Book of Skills. Don't care. Lightning Wedge. I think I care. This reminds you of Metal Slug. I can see it. Oh, they all died. That's kind of cool. I'm almost out of armor. Slightly uncomfortable. Does dodging make me go faster? Or am I just doing flips for no reason? Doesn't matter. Looks cool. Healing feels good. But I should first increase my health as much as I can, right? I think that makes sense. One of these already? I do. How's my smite chance? 37%, crit chance 71%. 100% of everything, please. Popping off? Ooh. Really? Okay. Use a physical relic. I'm good. Down to 245 gold. Permanently grants this relic's imprecation. I permanently get 1 armor. I already have 2 of these. I have 3. Okay, my health is like fine. It's okay. They made XCOM Metal Slug. Oh, I took the thing that puts them at 50% health, but then they heal. That's why I instantly put the enemies at 50% health, and then they heal. Makes a lot of sense in retrospect. That's so Raven. Final damage plus 75%. I already have a Wheel of Fortune reversed. The Devil. I have 1 reversed. I got offered this already, but I didn't take it. Let's just take final damage, 75%. Have we seen a mechanic that blocks enemy healing? I don't think I have. Wait, have I been able to reroll all of these? I could reroll this as well. Cannot reroll this one. Automatically reloads 1 bullet every 2 shots. This does not consume bullets for 4 seconds. I think I like this more than That? Probably. Close. Oh, I could have put it on the other weapon, and I could have used the thing which is like your primary weapon gets both weapon effects or whatever. I was not that smart. Also, I would have to find it. Just never have to reload again. Neat. Well, can I like get this ready? Like put it on that before I go to the next fight? I'm kidding me. Not a fan of being hit with 95 health. Not a fan of being hit with 74 health. And there's now a shotgun. Oh no, I reloaded! Oh, it's over! Stuff. Elite fight? 74 health? I have no fear. I have to clear the stage in under 30 seconds. Slow if I ever get hit. Did I do it? Did it. Alright, I'm down to 41 health. Absolutely not. Missed. A legendary weapon. Let's create mist along their path. Enemies inside take 60% acid damage per second for 1 second. The longer you charge, the stronger the mist becomes. I have 100% acid damage. How do I only have 100% acid damage? I thought I had this. It gives my bullet attack. It gives me bullet attack. I feel like I don't want this. It's very shiny though. I mean, we can try it with 41 health, I guess. We cannot. It's a shop. On critical hit. Grants a stack of temporary ember. I think I have 100% crit. I have 105% crit. Doesn't even mean anything. What does that mean? So this is like 100 ember. But also I could just get rid of it and have 8 ember. Which is actually 11 ember. And then I also got health. And then I also got a billion other things. Blood Moon curses the enemy. 600% physical damage. And physical damage is at 175%. Where's actually... It says my modifier. Physical damage. And dismantle return an item of the same type to you once per stage. Ah, that's what's happening. Right, of course. Something that I know is what's going on in the run that I'm in right now. Buy that and try to find another one. Turbulent Field. Overload. Oh, we could have had a sweet overload build. Bunch of epics. While shooting, imbue your bullets with prismatic starlight to impact enemies, dealing additional true damage equal to 45% of bullet attack. Bullet attack? 376%. Bullet attack? $17 to $38. But that one's big. Hey Bannerhawk, how are you? Maybe get rid of this. That's like a scaling thing, and it seems like it's time to have a winning the run right now thing. And then we look at another set of epics, I think. Scorpion Tailbound. Don't think I care. Summons a 5-color Divine Lightning to strike the target, dealing lightning damage equal to 80% of your weapon damage for each different transmutation inflict on the target damage 100%. Going for the do every transmutation at once thing seems like it would be fun. Protocol 4. It has been excellent. Had a good day. Alright, I don't know. I made it so I had some things. But I only have 125 life, so... This might be it. Might be dinner time for your hero. I'm using the wrong gun. Supposedly, corrosion can scale infinitely and removes their resistances. Well, not infinitely, but a lot. I have a lot of bullets. Woo! Oh, buddy. I won! I got hit? I got hit once. A legendary relic. Embarkation. Crit chance and damage increased permanently. On taking a fatal hit, restore my health, kill everyone, dismantle this relic. Hmm. I like the idea of crit chance and crit damage. Given that I have a 100% crit chance, it seems like scaling crit damage would be good. But I don't know. Does it really interact with my build? Let's refresh. Acid damage bonus also applies to bullet attack equally unique passive. Shatter permanently grants 15 seconds of growth. This has a lot of words. What's ignition? Bunch of AoE fire damage. I don't actually do that though, do I? This is another 200% final damage. Do this. And get rid of something. Oh, I don't care about crit chance anymore because I got 100%. Unless I do. It's possible that this is a game where you can have more than 100% crit chance. Seems kind of likely. When you permanently gain Ember, Growth, or Armor, you can only gain up to 1 stack. When you permanently gain Ember, Growth, or Armor, the stack of the other 2 plus 1. Instead of getting 3 growth, I would get 1 growth and 1 Ember and 1 Armor. I don't think I want that. Take a Wheel of Fortune reversed, and we'll get rid of the Devil, because I don't want to get hit harder anymore, and also I'm failing to use it anyway. Mist is back. We get 1 growth, then 2 Ember, and 2 Armor. Oh, is that what it said? Did I fail the reading comprehension test? Plausible, it's happened before. 3rd grade was hard. 2nd time was better though. I wasn't even in this country for 3rd grade. On embarkation triggers all your destination effects. Your destination effects trigger 1 additional time. Do I have a destination effect? No. Okay, well, let's do this one. Another coagulation armor? Seed of Life. I get a forged flower of life? I think. Is that even a thing? I don't even know if that's a thing. You don't forge things? Nobody here forges things. I'll hold on to it and try to find a thing that forges things for it. That time it actually did seem like it was 30% health. Last time it did not feel like I got 30% health. I just noticed. Oh, that's reroll affixes. I was confused, I guess. I thought that if you found a weapon at higher rarity, it cost less to upgrade it further, kind of thing. Welcome to Act 4, maybe. Ow! It's doing so well. I don't care. Do I have another flower? I do. So it's a unique passive, which you can't stack. But I assume if I have 2 of them, I can combine them later and get like a double strength unique passive. Oh! Relax, friend. Nice. Oh, I guess I don't have death anymore, so killing them without taking damage doesn't really do that much. I just noticed it's 6. I might have to pause this and finish it up tomorrow. Yeah, I should go. Thank you for hanging out. Runs a little bit more than an hour long, so it is hard to work out what to do. Is there a save button? Use a save button. Interesting. Oh, homing bullets would be great. There's meta progression in the game, but I'm not sure there are unlocks. I don't know if there are a ton more relics and things that I haven't seen yet. They'd only show up if I get deeper in the game. I think I'm seeing all of the tarot cards, because I know there are 22 of those. I don't know. Chat, I gotta go. I'm just gonna leave this open, I guess, for now. Because I'm not sure if I can quit and come back. It would be kind of wild to not be able to quit and come back. Surely you can just quit and come back. Unsaved game will be lost. Well, I don't know. I can probably just leave it open on the computer till tomorrow. I will see you then. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you've had an awesome week. Happy Friday or Saturday. You're already enjoying the weekend. Bye-bye.